Hello. I don't know if you guys can notice, but I switched streaming softwares. Give me a second. I'm trying to get chat to look good. Yeah, I have a lot more. Let's see if I can. Layers? I'm trying to see if I can, get chat to not be, like, so close to the edge of the black. Top, width, height, top. Opacity, rotation. I wonder if I can do this. Give me a sec. You guys are gonna have to bear with me. This might be a stream that's, a little slower while I try to fix all this stuff. Messages should like only be delayed a little bit. Do you guys like the size of chat, or do you want it to be bigger? I can make it bigger. Word spacing. Stroke. We'll try that for now. We will try that for now. The other thing, so I switched to Stream Elements, which has a lot more customization than the software I was using, including, I believe, we have a bot now. I think. Let me check. Let me double check to see if this will work. So, ShadowClan Lake. So if you type in the ShadowClan Lake... oh gosh. Let's try it. No, why is that not working? It says it should be in my chat. Or I have to add a bot. Yeah, so it should, like, if you type it, the bot should answer you. But it's not working. It says that it's in my chat, but it's not showing up. Let me double check. Participant. Stream Elements is in chat. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so it should, yeah. So if somebody asks a question that we've answered a lot of times, you should just be able to type that and it'll answer for you. It'll answer for them. So hopefully that mitigates some of the like repeating and I don't know. I'll continue to add stuff to it. Right now I just have a ShadowClan Lake Camp and I have a schedule. I don't I have a schedule, so that should help a little bit, but I switched to Stream Elements. It's got a lot more features. I don't like that chat is like right at the end of the dark box, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, so that's what I did this morning, trying to work on that. Father Grimm. So yeah, we're working on the ShadowClan Lake Camp again today. And maybe some other stuff. So we will see. You can switch YouTube to be dark mode, I think. Okay. Let me know if the music is too loud, too quiet. I had to set all my settings again, so I don't know how good they are. Okay, let's see. So I haven't worked on this at all since last stream. But I think I'll try getting Sunbeam a little bit better. See if I can't make her look a little bit more like Sunbeam. Have I worked on the tribe pick? I have not. Move chat over. Okay. Just let me know. I'm on the hunt for a second monitor, so that's the next. I needed to change my streaming software. I need a second monitor. That's my next thing. This streaming software lets you multi-stream, so if I did want to stream on Twitch and YouTube, I could. And then I will probably get more RAM eventually if I'm gonna do that. Amen. Welcome in. I think her head is fine. I think she just needs a longer neck and like maybe a little bit. She has a fluffy neck, but it's not like a boa like a lot of my stuff. Or a lot of my fluffy cats. Thanks for listening to GameCube music today. Again. Sunbeam is actually the protagonist of that I've had the most redesigns of. I don't really know what she's supposed to look like. I don't know. I've redesigned her a lot of times. This is from Sonic Adventures, I think? This is like the only 3D Sonic game I ever played. And we mostly just played the Chow Garden. I did not have it. I think my friend had it that was as a babysitter and we would like just play it. Brown Needle Tail. I think my first Sunbeam design did look... I kind of just made her look like Needle Tail because the first time I drew Sunbeam, she was like a super background character in ShadowClan, like that didn't even get any talking lines when we had protagonists of ShadowClan. And so I was just like, whatever, make her look like Needle Tail, I don't care. And then when she got protagonist status, I was like, well, shoot, now I have to make her look, like, unique and protagonist-worthy. Stormplan Poly isn't out. It doesn't come out till the 26th. Yeah, I have beefed her up throughout all of my iterations. She just constantly gets fluffier and fluffier every time I redesign her. I think just like skinnying her up and making her a little bit taller will help a lot. She is still Sunpaw, but they are almost old enough to become warriors. They're pretty much full grown at this point. They're probably like 10 or 11 months old. Magnolia, are you gonna give me a head count? I know you gave me the Wildcats head count, but 9 new Wildcats. Ugh! I do have a cat. She's sleeping right next to me. Right now. She's on the bed. It didn't ruin my night. I knew it was gonna happen. I was honestly surprised it was single digits. I thought for sure it would be like 12 or 13 minimum. Well, we don't count leaked PDFs, as we will not. The first spoiler stream for Stormplant's Folly will be Thursday. Next Thursday, in 1 week. No earlier. If I redo Bound Hunt. I might redo Bound Hunt. I kind of drew him assuming that he would get more of a personality. He's very like default right now. He was the first wildcat that I drew, so I kind of just used him to practice the shapes I wanted to do him in, so I do think I will probably end up revisiting him. She's so fluffy. Doesn't actually have, like, pantaloons, though. Let's see, I don't like how... I want to make this a little bit more, like, obvious that it's a break in her fluff. Maybe draw a little bit of the other... Yeah, it was a tangent. It was indeed a tangent. My eye was immediately drawn to it when I zoomed out. Man, that is a weird shape for her lower fluff. Because it kind of like... Oh, that is a weird shape. Because of the pacing? What? I agree, Father. I also draw her bigger than Nightheart. That Nightheart is small. I don't, yeah, I mean, I don't think I have them at like a considerable size difference. It's just that she, in silhouette form, has a much more of a presence than Nightheart does. I kind of just imagine him being just a wet noodle. His shoulders are broader than hers. The cope. They totally are. Don't worry about it. Don't check. Don't break out the ruler. Okay, get the Sunbeam. Sunpaw. Aw, thanks, Ren. I need to reread A Starless Clan now that it's all finished. I like, once a series is over, I do like rereading it, like, back to back to back to see how it goes. I find that a lot of Warriors arcs are a lot more, the pacing doesn't piss you off as much when you're reading them back to back because you can just move on to the next book. Whereas if you're caught up like I am currently, yeah, when it's a bad paced book, you have to wait, and you have to wait like half a year for the next book. You're like, oh jeez, this sucks. That's why I'm kind of like, if you haven't read Elder's Quest yet, just don't even read it until like the third book comes out. I honestly think the best way to enjoy Warrior Cats is 3 books at a time, at least the main arcs. Like you wait for you wait for 3 books to come out and then you read all of them back to back. I can't do that because I stream, but the main arcs have like 3-book pacings that I think are like, books are kind of written in acts, and it'd be like Act 1 is Book 1, Act 2 is Book 2, and Act 3 is Book 3, and then it kind of does. The prints, how did they, okay, Peach, how are they? Are they bent at all? So the mini prints I got new, I tried a new way to ship them, and they're shipped flat. But I haven't had anyone that's bought them tell me that they came bent. But I would love to know what did they have any sort of bending? Is there noticeable? Hey, Crystal. You think it was fine? Yeah. I enjoyed it even reading it as it was coming out. It arrived in good condition. Awesome. I gave you a little extra sticker. I gave you the little pistol sticker. Even the corners are good. Oh, that's great. That is good news. You got your Vision of Shadows poster already, Darkleaf? Wow, UPS really pulled through with that shipping. They got that over the Atlantic Ocean like lickety-split. You didn't tell me that you were Darkleaf, so I didn't give you anything extra. You should have told me. I would have given you at least my Vision of Shadows button set, probably. When you finish all the lake territories, yeah, Ivy. Well, even I'm hoping to do a custom bundle for the prints. Honestly, I should just do a custom print bundle, period, for all my prints on my shop. To just be like, pick 4. I mean, that's how I do it at conventions. It's a little harder to keep track of inventory that way, but I need to do extra bundles. Right now, if you order prints individually, though, and you use that Nifty Prints code, that's like advertised on my Tumblr and my Twitter in my pinned messages, you can get 20% off your prints. So you can get the bundle discount if you order 3 of them, but I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I think on Etsy I'd be able to do that a little easier. Did I get my soupy stuff? I did. I did get my soupy stuff. You guys want to see it? I think I showed it last stream, but... let me find it. I did. Behold my soupy pins. I got the Founders. Shadow and Frost, Ivy and Dove, and Root and Bristle. And I got a sticker sheet. Yeah, I think so. Supposedly Etsy has better international prices, so I'm hoping I can at least open an international shop on Etsy to help with the price, because right now I charge a $15 flat fee to ship to, I think, like Europe and like Australia and stuff. It does cost me more most of the time to ship my prints over there, but I kind of just eat it up from the print like overall cost. I'm still like not losing money, but it does make it hard for like Europeans to get a good price. Thanks for the sub, Maple. So, as you guys know, I have been playing Animal Crossing New Horizons again. I restarted my island. I actually used the ClanGen pixel art. I created a cat that looks like Apple, and then I pixeled it onto Animal Crossing for my flag. I was quite proud of that. It took me like an hour to do. The 60-day commission? Is that like you do a commission every day for 60 days? That's insane. Lately it is insane. It has changed drastically. Well, first of all, so Darkleaf is in Ireland, right? And I live in America. And the first thing I noticed was that UPS was actually way cheaper to ship to Ireland than the post office was, which this like never happens. So, Darkleaf, you got your print really early because the cheapest option for me to ship it was like 2-day worldwide expedited. It was insane. I was like, why is this so cheap? Yeah, I used to work for a UPS store. I didn't work at like a hub or anything, but I do understand the logistics of the UPS more than... But I also understand the UPS price of shipping things. I don't know how like Pirate Ship gets really good deals, but they have to have like they have a really good deal going on with UPS right now. Yeah, you have to be careful because if you declare, you have to declare how much money the item is worth, and I think that the person that gets it shipped to them has to pay like the tariff or the import fees. So you can't just like, I don't know. Boyer's Minis. Oh yeah, they're like, they ship from California. From like a really weird company. Whenever it shows up, whenever I buy stuff from the Warrior store and it shows up on my credit card, I'm like, it looks like it's like a sporting goods company, like it's selling basketball stuff or like tennis rackets. I'm like, what the heck did I buy from a sports company? But no, it's just like the Warrior Cats store. It's really weird. It's like Exo Sports or something. Oh, fog. Well, I'm hoping to open the Etsy store before the holiday season, so hopefully that's a little bit more accessible to people and internationally. The prices will be a little higher on the Etsy store because there's fees per... Etsy takes a fee per order, whereas Big Cartel, the place that I host my store now, it is just a flat fee that I cover monthly. So I'll have to raise it about 10% on the Etsy store. But apparently they have really good international shipping prices, so I don't know if that'll help international people. College survival mode. Hey, no problem. Like I said, if you guys tell me that you watch my streams in the comments section on the Big Cartel store, I give you extra things because I really appreciate everyone who keeps me company and on track on my streamies. I would prefer if you did not advertise your commissions in my chat, Maple. Oh, well, if you live near Chicago, I'm trying to get into Midwest Fur Fest this year. Then you can just buy stuff from me in person. Oh, thanks, Victor. Really appreciate it. No cons in Ireland. There's probably a con in Ireland. Yeah, I try to get orders out within like 2 days, 2 or 3. So if it's like a small item, if you don't order a print, if you order like anything else from my store other than a print, I can just put it in my mailbox and I'll get it shipped out the next day. But if it's a print, I have to drive to the post office, which is about a 10-minute drive. So sometimes I don't get to it until like a day or 2 later, but I try to get them out within like 2 days. If everything is in stock. Sometimes I accidentally forget to press the out of stock option on my store, and then I'm like, oh my god. I try to email people when that happens and be like, it might be a little bit longer. No car and no one to drive you? Oh, I'm sorry. Been to Chicago, it's tried to take me out in several creative ways. Oh my gosh. I like Chicago. It's probably my favorite Midwest city. I think it's the biggest Midwest city though, so it's just like whatever. Aw, thanks, Peach. Have I shipped for anyone in Brazil? I can check. I can tell you where I've shipped. My shipping software keeps... Oh, it's not working, of course. Well, it's not working, but my shipping software keeps track of every state that I've shipped to and every country. I believe I've shipped to Brazil. Okay. Yeah, the website's timing out, so it must be under maintenance or something. Yeah, I've been trying to apply to a lot more furry conventions and then also anime conventions. I have not tried a Comic Con before. And then I will apply to some cat conventions. There's like cat conventions specifically for cats. I've never been to a convention. They're fun. I really like conventions. They're a good excuse to meet up with internet buddies as well. But they're also a good excuse to just meet up with buddies. Or like a good excuse to get together with people that you don't usually get together with. I like people watching at conventions. One of my class colleagues. Oh, like at college? Ooh, that's a win. Cons are fun. A Clouded Frost-based project. Ooh. What class is this? Which class is this? Do I travel for cons? I travel by car. So I'll do 9-hour con drives. I have not traveled by plane yet because once you start traveling to cons by plane, the cost goes up quite a bit. Now, I have traveled to cons to go to, like, as a person by plane. I've gone to, like, Washington, D.C. before, but selling my art, I have not flown with it yet. You have to, like, ship all your stuff there. It gets a little bit stressful. So right now, I'm limited to about... I try to limit myself to, like, a 9-hour radius of being able to drive to. So Atlanta was probably, like... the longest I would drive to a con currently. It was a 9-hour, but it was technically I think only like an 8-hour drive, but it did take me like 9 hours just because you take breaks and you eat lunch and your stands up and stretchies. It's not that bad. I don't really mind driving anymore. I used to have a lot of anxiety about driving, but you just get like an audiobook or a podcast and you get to listen to it. There's a lot of audiobooks that are like 9 hours, like the perfect length when you're driving in the car. Gas station prices. Yeah. Oh, silicone molds, that's really fun. Driving is something that you just get used to as you do it. It's always going to be a lot, and it might be a little overwhelming at the beginning, but it's just something that you have to keep doing for it to get easier and more like natural. It opens up a lot of possibilities to you though, if you have a car and you can drive. I think that's good enough. Okay, how did I draw her? I have it like this. I have driven through Chicago before. I don't find Chicago's traffic to be as bad as like the East Coast traffic. Driving through I've driven through New York City before. Nothing is quite like driving through New York City. I had to like return a rental car in Lower Manhattan. It was annoying. Okay, and then she has a little nose spot on her nosy. Yeah, DC, Boston, New York, those all suck. I've never driven in California, but I am under the assumption that California has about just as bad or aggressive of people driving than like the East Coast does. I don't know what it is about like the coastal cities in America, but man, some aggressive drivers. Brown nose spot. It's not a Nifty-Senpai design without the brown nose spot. Oh, she gets the golden. She gets the golden whiskers. She's so fancy. Kichi, thanks for the $5. What time does my commissions open? Oh, I didn't open commissions on Tuesday. I forgot about it. So this week, I think I'm just going to open up some headshot commissions for Sunday, and that'll probably open at about 6 p.m. tonight. So that's in a little over 3 hours. Oh shoot, I don't think I added the stream alerts back onto the streaming software. I'm going to have to remember to do that. So nothing will come up. But I'll probably open like 5 headshots, see what the designs look like, and then maybe open up a couple more after that. I'm trying something new with my commissions to see if opening up one type, and I can like kind of decide what type I'm gonna open up depending on how I feel, if that helps me. We'll see. Just been getting a little bit burnt out on the commissions. I'm trying to figure out how to spice it up a little bit, I guess. I've been doing a lot lately. Okay, that's her flat. Where's her lines? Right there, okay. I want her to have fluffy feeties. And paw flats. Sticker underneath light paw. Get some shading going on her. Blooper. I love sunshine. Hi, I got Moonlight instead of Into the Wild. It happens to the best of us. Wait, Moonlight is not a Wirecat book. Midnight? And you watch the Legend Z-Day trailer? Did they come out with a new one? I probably won't watch it. I want to be like... I want to go into that game as blind as I can. Chat's frozen? I don't think it is, but it's like... updating in spurts, which I don't really like. I'm not sure how to fix it though. I have no idea where the lighting is actually ending up. In this picture, honestly. I have it like just generally coming from over here, but then sometimes I don't, so I'm like, whatever. The new Mega. Oh, there's a new Mega? Wait, hold on. I'll look at it. Sarabi.net. Victory Bell. Dude, why is it choking? It's gonna choke itself. Well, for like the 3 Victory Bell fans in the entire world, I guess they got what they wanted. The crowd went mild. Oh yeah, let me show it to you guys. He bounces. If only you knew how bad things really were. It's the same lips that the regular Victreebel. Mega Dragonite? It's okay. I was never like a huge Dragonite person, so I didn't really care. Doesn't Victreebel have the lips? Victreebel. Yeah, it has lips. I mean, it probably opens its lips. It, like, opens its mouth when it's attacking. I have not seen the Silk Song trailer. Game trailers don't really, like... If I already want to see, if I already want the game, like I already have it wishlisted, I like don't watch the trailers because I don't need any more convincing that I'm gonna buy the game. I would prefer to go into the game like completely blind than like have every little like new mechanic and new thing revealed to me, you know? I would like to go in as blind as I possibly can. What time do I normally stream? There is a... What? Well, I don't know why I can't... Explanation point. But there is a... bot for it. We are learning. Yeah, Ivy, I'll add a commission one too. I only added 2 commands for this stream. Just to see if it would work. So I'll keep adding more. I wasn't sure if the bot actually worked on YouTube or not. So I'm glad to see that it does. The other one is in the video title. It's explaining what I'm drawing. Explanation point ShadowClan camp. SHC camp lake. Is what it is. It's in the title. It takes a while for the bot to work, though. It's annoying. This is another Sonic song. What? Why isn't it working for you, Rin? ShadowClan Lake. That should be what it is. Is it on a cooldown or something? What? Why didn't it work for you, Rin? It was working for people earlier. It should work for mods. It should work for everyone. Stream just started lagging. It says that I haven't dropped any frames, but my YouTube also says that I'm streaming at a higher stream keyframe frequency than I should be. I'll fix it. This might be a little bit of a scupped. Now it's working. I don't know, man. I'm trying to evolve as a streamer. Work smarter, not harder. You can add, like, quotes on it, too. You can do a lot of stuff with the stream bot, actually. It's quite fun. It should liven up the place. I'm trying to think of... I guess that's fine. And then we'll add the eye shines and the whiskers. And then pose in this picture that you are particularly proud of. A pose? I think I like the apprentices the most in this picture, like these ones. Like these two are using the scratching post. Spire is sleeping, Flaxen lightly, or light, Pounce Paw, that's Pounce Paw, Flax Paw and Pounce Paw. I don't know. I'm pretty satisfied with how everyone is posed in this picture. But I do like the apprentices in this picture. Is probably my favorite. Little interactions that they're doing. Hey, Tempest? The said kitten I found. Aww. Let's see. I think I'm gonna give her a little bit of global lighting on her face. I read the teaser for Stormclan's Folly that came out on the wiki. But we're not talking about the leaks. No spoilers for Stormclan's Folly. I have mods that read it, and they will know if you spoil it. No, we can talk. You can talk about the first, like, 3 chapters. Who are we drawing after Sunbeam? Probably my boy. I think we might have to draw my boy. I need to render out this, yeah. We will talk about Stormclan's Folly, in its entirety on next Thursday's stream. So in 1 week. Yeah, I think we'll draw Strike. Hi, boy. On that Thursday stream, it'll be a Stormclan Folly design stream. I'm kind of, I don't know if I'll be able to commit to the 24-hour relay stream with Dia. I feel bad, like, backing out of it after I told you guys that I might do it, though, but I don't know. It's been, it's been a couple weird weeks. Yeah, that's Blazefire. We'll see. I'm feeling less burnt out this week than I was last Thursday. I was just like, oh my gosh. I was struggling. Whoa, he's got some eyebrows. My boy. I've adopted you. This is Strike Stone. Oh, we need a Strike Stone command, for sure. That just says Strike Stoner for life or some dumb thing like that. Actually, I'm looking at his headshot and his eyebrows are a little bit more rounded. What doesn't Strike Stone do? Strike Stone's kin. I feel like if I was ever gonna write something with Strike Stone in it, it would be supplemental chapters that you read alongside A Vision of Shadows. Like, instead of reading Violet Paw's chapters, you just read Strike Stone's supplemental chapters. This is a 12 by 18 inch canvas. It'd be like, before you read this chapter, read chapters 2 and 3 from Thunder and Shadow. Skip chapter 4, read this chapter 4 instead. I have like no writing prowess though. I'm embarrassed to admit that. I wonder if there'll be more Strike Stone in the Darktail book. We can only hope. There was someone in chat, I feel like it was Omega. Omega comes in a little bit. I feel like it was Omega that was gonna write, like, the Strike Stone point of view. No, I think we should keep Violet Paw in there, but I just don't think she's, like, worthy of being a main character. But she states in her point of view that she thinks that Strike Stone is one of the more approachable cats in ShadowClan. And she was going to approach him with her problems, but he's also one of the first cats to really, like, welcome her back when she returns from being with the kin for a couple months. Him and Yarrowleaf. Yeah, he is related to a lot of important people. He's in almost all of the pretty important scenes that Violet Shine has in A Vision of Shadows. Like, he is a background character in, like, most of her scenes. The only one he's not really in is when she's, like, helping get people out of ShadowClan. But you could wiggle it around to be like he's one of the cats that, like, helps her smuggle people across the border or something like that. My goal, if I ever wrote something like that, would be to try not to change, like, much of anything. I would like it to feel... I don't really want to change anything. In my mind, I just want to write it from his point of view to like, prove the point of A Vision of Shadows needed a different point of view than Violet Shine. And it would have been a lot more interesting. Having a point of view that's sympathetic to the entire plight that ShadowClan is going through in A Vision of Shadows, I feel like would have elevated it to, like, a really good arc. Like, all the way through, not just from, like, Shattered Sky, you know? Strikestone would be there. There's a couple Strikestone P&Bs. I have a couple ideas for him. Mostly... probably the most concrete one is a Juniper Claw Strikestone map to a Radical Face song. Radical Face songs really work for characters that have like a lot of familial like plot lines, because a lot of Radical Face's songs deal with like family things. I'm trying to remember where he gets this. Actually, that needs to be a little bit further down, like right there. Wondering, I think Crowfrost has the same like little divot on his tail. Now that I start thinking about it. Yeah, he does. It's not as puffy. Okay, that's the lines. Let's get the flats going. Hey, Hannah. Okay. Actually, I think I sort of did. Let me actually get that going. Get his stripes at least down. I sketched out his stripes, so. Mallow Mart. I love Mallow Mart. Mallow Mart's what plays in my head when I'm like waiting at the DMV or something like that. Just like waiting for an appointment in a waiting room. I'm just like bum, 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 bum. Okay. One time I was at the DMV. Now, keep in mind I live in BFE, Ohio, right? Nothing around. There's cornfields, there's woods. It's not that much stuff here. I'm at the DMV, right? Tiny little office. There's probably only like, well, there's actually probably like 5 of us in there. And music starts playing, right? It's the freaking it's a Persona song. Persona 5 song. It's one of the, I think it's the Rainy Day song. It just starts playing in the DMV office in the middle of Ohio. I was like, what the heck? There's clearly someone there that like had their iPod connected. It was like choosing the music. It was like really weird. I will never, that was one of those like liminal moments, like you're like, this is not real. There's no way I'm listening to Persona in the middle of a DMV office in Ohio. No way. There was a way. It was very weird. That's my DMV story. Stranger things have happened. This is a Mario. I don't know actually. It's not, I don't think it's a Double Dash song. This is a GameCube only. Double Dash was the GameCube Mario game and I played it all the time. So I feel like if it was a Mario Kart song, I would remember it. Let's see. No, it's from Chibi Robo. The backstripe was definitely going to be the hardest marking to get down on this angle. It's a very weird angle for the marking. I want it to go all the way up. I'm gonna be staring at Strikestone when this picture is finished. I'm just gonna keep staring at him so it must look good. How do I want? I just want his whole... I honestly think this should be more... it's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to... I just want it to look more nice than it does to look like... proper. We're doing strike stone. Oh, Clay, you were the one that was doing the strike stone. Was it you that were just doing the strike stone, like, protagonist point of view? You're not? Somebody was doing it. I remember somebody asking questions about it. Okay, that is what's happening. This should be lower. IDK their username. Yeah, I don't think that they come in anymore. Because I don't think I've seen him in a while. Okay, and then his shoulder. Okay, and then the top of his head. Look at the top of his head. Okay, he has got his mustache-ish marking. Color, color, color. Strike stone's too baby for a real mustache. Well, it doesn't really look like a mustache because it's a lighter color. I feel like if it was a darker color, it would look more like a mustache. A milk mustache? Kind of. Chocolate milk. Would old Shrike-Shown have a brown mustache or a white goatee? Well, he doesn't get to be old, so sad face. He probably wouldn't have either, because his dad doesn't have any. Probably a goatee, though, if I had to pick. Because I think that... Does my Rowan have one? No. I just don't think he has Rowan. No. His grandpa doesn't have a mustache. His dad doesn't have a mustache. He just, like, doesn't have mustache genes. His grandpa got a beard. His grandpa. Rowenclaw does Rowenclaw have a beard? Oh yeah, he's got a sad beard, doesn't he? Yeah, he does have a sad beard. I thought that he had a beard for some reason. I just have like young Rowenclaw as like the original. Yeah, I guess he would have a beard. I thought that I had a Rowenclaw with a beard. He's got that scribbly beard. Crowfrost parents? I don't think I have a headcanon for who Crowfrost parents are. I don't think I've thought about it yet. Wow, look at that main character. Smoke. Word of God says his parents are Smokefoot and Dawncloud. That's a pretty big age gap. But like on the opposite end of like Finchflight and Dawncloud. Okay. Now this is from Mario Kart. Now this is pod racing. So many layers? There's not even that. We haven't even hit 100 layers on this yet, you guys. This is nothing. I think by the time that this is over, I don't know, I usually... Hold on, let's open up the 4 trees one and see if it has a layer count on it. I do merge them. How big the file is? I can check. The 4 trees one has 647 layers. 647. This one is a 4.71 gigabyte file. So it's under 5 gigs. Yeah, so 75 is like nothing. This one has... Oh, it's not letting me see. It's not saving. I don't know why it's like stuck on saving. It is a 2.4 gigabyte file. 2.14. Oh, I can do layer counts on this. Look, 86 layers, 20 groups. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's check the actual layer count. Because I was just saying, like, what the new layer is. Hold on, let's see what the actual layer count is. Okay, so I was on 647, right? But it says that there's only 391 layers. And there's 128 groups. Well, that's folders. So in reality, this only has like about 400 layers. But I have over the time of creating this file, I have made 647 layers. These are 12 by 18. 12 by 18, 300 DPI. I can open this. I can open this folder or this picture on my laptop. It would open it. I do work on it off stream on my laptop, so. Yeah, I print these out at 24 by 36 and 12 by 18 print sizes, so they have to be big enough to be good quality on that. After Strike Stone, I'm thinking I might render out a little bit more of the background. Maybe like the rock that they're sitting on. Oh, Hooey, or somebody do the command. The command. Ivy's got us. It's SHC, Ivy. SHC, ShadowClan. It's SH, it's not sh. Yeah, October's got it. It's the same. I'll probably come up with a better abbreviation. Maybe I'll just do an exclamation point when. It's a new feature. We have to work out the kinks still. Aw, nuts. We'll get it eventually. We've evolved. We're evolving. The bot. I don't know if I can name it. Can I name it something different than Stream Elements? Can I name it like... I don't know. I tried to look up how to rename it. I'll Google it. We can do quotes. You can like, I don't have it enabled, so don't try it. But, you could do like quote and it would give a random quote. We could put like M Young quotes in there. We can put a bunch of quotes from people in stream. Folding dishes, yeah. It's fun. We'll figure it out. It's the first stream with it, so we don't really know its full potential yet. I just thought I'd try it out. All the cool kids have bots in their Twitch streams. See, I don't like that. His back with the shadows is just not reading well at all. I'm thinking I'll just get rid of all of the shadow down over here and just orange him up a little bit. Yeah. The 5th arc? Yeah, it is. So this takes place, right? It's a couple months after Tiger Star becomes leader. The 2nd. So Dawn of the Clans is technically the 5th arc, but the Warriors, official Warriors people, they actually advertise it as the prequel arc. And they advertise A Vision of Shadows as the 5th arc. So if you buy like the book sets, it'll say, if you buy Dawn of the Clans, it'll say the complete prequel arc. And if you buy A Vision of Shadows, it'll say the complete 5th arc. It's pretty dumb, in my opinion. It is the 5th arc that they released, chronologically. But advertised as the prequel arc. Well, Dawn of the Clans is the only arc that goes back in time. Like, all the other arcs happen concurrently one after another. Say it's always gold. Stay gold, pony boy. Alrighty, I think he's done. We need to remember to add the drop shadows onto these little guys. He's done for now. Do you want them to do a far past / future arc? I mean, I'd love if they revisited the Dawn of the Clans timeline, but they're not going to. They'll never, I don't think they'll ever do that in an arc again. The fact of the matter is that Kulabai, the people that own Warrior Cats, the IP, only think about how much money an arc is going to get them. And Dawn of the Clans is the only arc that its first book did not get on any of the New York Times bestseller lists. Every single other arc, at least the first book, most of the times there are multiple books in the main arcs that get on the New York Times bestsellers, but Dawn of the Clans, none of the Dawn of the Clans books got on the bestseller list. So they sold significantly less than all the other arcs. So they're not going to probably do a prequel arc ever again. I love Dawn of the Clans. You guys know it's probably it's right up there with the Prophecies Begins. They're both my absolute favorite arcs. They're both the ones I read over and over. I'm just talking from a company standpoint that I do not think that they will ever be making another Dawn of the Clans. Give us a Code of the Clans arc. Probably. Okay. Modify, expand. Let's expand it by like 3-ish. You guys know what I'm doing. I'm blocking out the color so I cannot kill my wrist while I render out the details. Rock top. The majority of people that read Warrior Cats want to follow. I mean, we get people in here all the time that say, if / when Jay Feather dies, I'm not going to be reading anymore. If / blah, 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 blah. But then we also get people that are like, oh, I don't know. It's just other stuff. And then you get the people that are like, well, I want them to jump ahead in time. I mean, they're trying it with Stormplan's Folly, but I don't think that they're I mean, Super Editions don't really sell at all. I don't think there's ever been a Super Edition that got onto the New York Times bestseller list. So they're trying it with Stormplan's Folly. A whole new arc with whole new cast. So if you want there to be a giant time skip in Warrior Cats, go buy Stormplan's Folly and support them doing that. Show them that they can make money by giving us a new cast. If Warriors ends, what do I do? What do I do? I don't know. I'll probably move on to something else. Or I'll just keep drawing Warrior Cats. Okay, let's get the grass and the moss on its own layer, because there's not that much grass and moss, so I think I can render these out together. grass. Stormplant's Folly takes place in between Cloudstar's Journey and Mapleshade's Vengeance. Okay, we'll just label this ground. And then we'll do tree trunk. We'll do a trunk layer. Agnolia, do they not state that at all in the book? I kind of assumed that they wouldn't tease anything from Mapleshade's Vengeance in the book. So it really wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. I was like, after thinking about it, I'm like, they definitely just read Cloudstar's Journey and only tease stuff in Cloudstar's Journey. That was like, that is not surprising to me that they just... Okay, I'll make the mushrooms and the top of the trunk the same layer, because then there's no, I can be messy on them. Okay. That's good. Okay, let's start cleaning it up. Midground, 1, splash. Okay. I actually think I lost the texture brush I was going to use for this. I'll have to see if I have it still. I don't know why I'm like... Just realized that this isn't going to be animated at all. I don't have to render through... I don't have to draw through the layers. I do post these without any characters in them, though. Okay, hold on. I had a nettle could have sworn I had a nettle brush. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Let's define the brush. Nettles. And then where are my brush settings? I definitely want to reduce the angle. I would like the angle to be... Can I do pin tilt? I don't think I can, actually. Like this. Initial direction, maybe? Yeah. That's perfect. Alrighty. Making custom brushes? Yeah. It can be a very frustrating endeavor, though. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm not talking too much. Focused up. Trying to figure out how to give this ground some texture, but make it still feel like it's mostly just like dirt with maybe a little bit of a fern, nettles on the ground or needles. I don't want to do it, overdo it though. Is also the thing. You have to be subtle. I like how I focused a lot on that, but it's because it's like lag? Oh yeah, I'm dropping frames. I should be good again. I should be good again. Yeah, I'm good again. Just a little bit of lag. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's get the rocks going. See, I think I'm gonna adjust the color slightly on the rock face. What does it look like? I think I'm gonna make it a little bit more of a grayish color. Hey, Amber? Okay, get the rock going. Draw any good rocks lately? I don't know. Maybe a little bit. There's actually not that many rocks in this picture. They're all like flat sunbathing rocks. No huge boulders. I think that there are boulders actually around the leader's den. But other than that, it's not really that many rocks. I don't really think of ShadowClan is having a lot of boulders and stuff, I guess. Good sunbathing rocks? I think so. Definitely agree with that. Few piney woods I was in, particularly stony. I mean, I guess do pine trees like I don't know. I mean, I have never heard of a marshy pine forest until Warrior Cats, so Warrior Cats does some things. Push that brown a little bit in the edges of the... We've got pine forest besides marshes here. Yeah, we don't really have the marshy pine forest. So, I mean, I guess that was really hard for me to envision when I was reading Warrior Cats growing up because it wasn't really until I think the Yellowfang's Secret cover where I could really, like, actually visualize, like, oh, that's what they meant. The original Terry was supposed to be just marsh. The pine forest was an adjustment for ShadowClan when they moved. I mean, yeah, there's not that many. If you look at the original map, there's not that many pine trees in ShadowClan. So I would agree with that. Okay. Then we need the... Actually, let me get these going. Something like that. Get the grass going. How much of this do you see? Not that much. Work smarter, not harder. This is not a layout. It does not need any camera movement. It is a single piece. Do not draw through if you do not need to. We do the ThunderClan Lake Camp. I don't know what I'll do after this one. I need to do the Moonstone one really bad. Actually, that'll just probably all be in shadow in the finished part, so it doesn't really matter. Moth Flight is in the Moonstone one. Because it mimics the Moon Pool one, so it's like set during Moth Flight discovering the Moonstone. I've done it on stream. I want to rework its colors. But this isn't its current. I don't like the colors. It's too monotone right now. I did it on stream before. Make an extra one with Pebble Heart. It's okay. Moth Flight is facing away from the camera. No one cares. The Mothlight hate is kind of a stream meme. I might put spirits in it. I think somebody asked that. I don't think I replied because I was looking for the file. I haven't decided yet. Okay. I'm getting the custom, not yet. I switched to stream elements. So I'll see what I can do in stream elements about putting the custom emotes. It's annoying for sure. YouTube streaming just is less integrated in all streaming software than like Twitch streaming is. I found. But I did switch to stream element, so I'll keep working on it to see if I can't get something happening. Because I would also like the stream emotes to show up on the stream chat. I don't know why it doesn't show up, because it shows up on the YouTube chat in stream elements, but it doesn't show up, and it shows up in... Ah, man, I don't know. It's weird. I might be missing something. Tech issues are one of those things that I have the patience to like problem solve for like 30 minutes, and then I get pissed and I have to do something else. I want the mushroom to be kind of like this color, I think. on the bottom, and then like a nice this-ish color. This is, what's it called? Chicken of the forest or something like that? That's what it reminds me of. I didn't make this mushroom look like anything in particular, but reminds me of the chicken of the woods or whatever. Okay. Get a 5 average, please. I think I have a Ghostbuster thing, probably. I think I'm gonna make this darker, just so that it sticks out around. There's a lot of other shades of this, of a similar. On the ground around it. If you have custom emotes on the platform you're using for stream chat, having that emote be the same name as they are in the YouTube chat. Yeah, the thing is so the way Stream Elements worked is that I had to create like a browser that's doing the chat. So in the browser that I have open, that's just the chat browser, it's showing up. Like the emojis are showing up in that browser, so I'm not sure why it's not showing up, because it's, I don't know. This is my first day using Streamlabs or Stream Elements and not Streamlabs, so I need to get better at it, and I will. There's so many warm colored cats in this picture. At the front, it's difficult. It's a lot of warm colors. I might have to push the blues more like I did in the trunk throughout the entire picture. I'm gonna have to be very careful. Like, look, Strikestone is almost the exact same colors as that trunk right next to him. Sunbeam and Blazefire are standing out because they have white on their fur. But Light Leap needs a little bit of like rendering work to make her kind of fit in more. I could push the golden hues in the trunk a little bit more. No, because I do remember I wanted the pine trees in this to be like more on the cool side, other than like, because all of the leaves are warm and like changing. And so I wanted to bring out the cool colors in like the bark. Yeah, I'll do drop shadows. They go on their own layer, so that I can hide them when I post the empty camp. Oh, thanks, Amber. The colors are still a little bit rough, especially towards the back of the picture. Like, the values are kind of everywhere, especially like this area keeps catching me. And it really shouldn't, because I don't really... I need to tone down the value shift in the... Like, I think I want to push more of this type of value in, like, this area. This one shouldn't be catching my eye as much. I think I'm gonna make this bush the color of the Elder's Den and make the Elder's Den that, like, red color hue. I should probably... This tree? I really like the colors on this tree, but it's... I almost feel like I need to make the values less different in it, because it is further back than this tree, and this tree is the one that's getting, like... It doesn't have a lot of value shifts, so I almost feel like I should take this... Honestly, this whole entire portion of the picture right here and put it over here instead. Because a lot of the popular characters in this picture are on this edge. This side of it. Like, for example, we have Light, Sun, and Blaze. We have Berry Heart is right here. Shadow Sight is right here. Shadow Paw. Tiger Star and Devilwing are right there. Cloverfoot, the Deputy. So honestly, like, a lot of the Tawny Pelt is right here, which is why I feel like I want these colors. I want this bush to be the one that's, like, in the red. Yep, stuff to think about. Stuff to think about. I do quite like these, like... I know this doesn't really make much sense to have, like, orange pine trees, but it's my own. Are there actually pine trees that go orange? Black larches. Or, oh, what are they? Aspen? Doesn't aspen go orange? But aspen isn't, like, a pine tree. It's just a regular tree. They remind me of aspens, but they're pine trees. I don't know. Don't think about it too hard. It just has to look nice. It's fantasy. Okay. I think I'm going to take a wrist break. I'm gonna refill my drink, and I'll be right back. I will start a poll. Who to render next? Okay, so we can do Stonewing or Antfur. Uh-oh. Guy broke chat. Why is chat not working? Wait, chat's not working. Angry face. 1 second. Let me open chat on here. Okay. This should work. No, I never created the pool. Which cat next? Antfur or Stonewing? Antfur is the one with the scars on his face, and Stonewing is the one talking to Strikestone. Alrighty, I'll be right back while you guys vote for that. I return. Yeah. Antfur is winning. Antfur. Antfur's actually been in a poster. I don't think Stonewing has been in any poster. Sad to hear. Let's see, he's in the Broken Code poster. There he is. Hey, Sand. He's got pants and wide set eyes. He does indeed. In the pool. Lines. He is kind of staring. Further back. I actually tend to draw characters from the front towards the back. I feel like it helps me keep like the most detailed characters I draw first, so then I'm like, I have a frame of reference of how detailed the other ones need to be. I'm gonna make him 11. But he's like the same, he's on the same plane as these guys. He's in the foreground cat, so I wanted to draw all the foreground cats first. So that's why I don't mind drawing him after Stonewing. Or before Stonewing. Just helps me with the detail. Detail management is like a huge thing for me in these, because I always have to catch myself from making, especially characters, just too detailed in the background for like how far away they are. I sort my layers that way. Foreground, middle ground. Foreground, middle ground, background is like how you sort them for animation productions and stuff, so that's why I do it. I mean, it also helps with detail, and like you can do what's it called? Atmosphere fog or whatever. Something like that. In between the layers. Bristlefrost death. It came out of nowhere. I was honestly it It was not on my bingo card for when I was reading A Light in the Mist that they would murk a main character. Why did I put Antfur so close into this picture? Oh well. I don't think anyone really... Shadowsight's arc ending. That one pissed me off. I do remember after Shadowsight has his, he has his talk with Leafpool, and Leafpool's like, you can't walk in our dreams, or whatever. I was like, this is BS. You can't even give him, like, Dreamwalker status after everything he's freaking been through. It's not... There's so many instances in Warrior Cats where medicine cats do not choose to become medicine cats because they like, don't have a connection or, like, they're forced to become medicine cats, right? It's like, a huge thing that happens in Warrior Cats that no one likes. No one likes this, but it happens. So you're gonna tell me that there are specifically people that you just, like, decide not to... talk with or whatever? Or is it like Antfur severed his connection with StarClan? How does that even make any freaking sense? It pissed me off, I remember. Yeah, I just like Shadowsight though, so I just felt bad for him. I don't know if it was like the stuff that he went through with Antfur just severed his connection, or is it something like Antfur was his StarClan guide? Like, you know how every single cat has a StarClan guide, right? So Antfur was his StarClan guide. For whatever reason, he's the one that had the connection with him. And now that that spirit is gone, it's like impossible for anyone else to connect with him. Yeah, it's interesting to think about. It did piss me off though at first. I was like, my boy has gone through heck and back, like literal cat heck. And you guys can't even be like, yeah, well, you can talk to us now. Like, Leafpool can't even step up and become his, like, StarClan guide? Are you joking with me? F off. That's how I felt. I mean, it's kind of explained that he has a connection with the Dark Forest. Does that mean that Shadowsight is going to be going to the Dark Forest when he's, like, dead? Like, it... They haven't really explained anything about that. Juniper's letting him through the tunnel. They gonna Juniper claw him. That boy, man. So bad. He carries the plot for like 4 books. Like, the entirety of the arc, honestly, he's carrying the plot, and that's his, like, thanks he gets. There's this song that I want to do a broken code map to. Not map. I want to do, like, a little short PMV to it. It's by the Collection, which is the same band that does Sing of the Moon. Because there's a specific line in the song that fits Root Spring, Shadow Sight, and Bristle Frost, right? It says... This is the line, right? I've been the altar inside of your temple. That's Root Spring becoming, letting Fire Star possess him to defeat Darkstripe. I have been condescended by stars, Shadow Sight, clearly. And I know that there is no stranger feeling than knowing no one knows where you are. Bristle Frost. It's perfect. It's like poetry, it rhymes. I've been the altar inside of your temple. I have been condescended by stars. And I know there's no stranger feeling than knowing no one knows where you are. That's not how the song goes. But it's close enough. To Beth Crowley's music? I have not. I listen to a lot of folk alternative and like Appalachian music. The Broken Code is your least favorite arc? That's a pretty rare opinion, I think. I honestly think Broken Code is one of the better Warrior Cat arcs. Broken Code is like in the top, like ranking the arcs. It's in the upper half for sure. I think Broken Code has a good mix of fan service, fan favorite characters with new characters, and like interesting twists. Well, so Dawn of Clans is difficult for me to say. Dawn of the Clans was written by the new team of Warrior Cats. What the heck? Why is it doing that? What is this? What did I do? Oh, my tolerance is like... What the heck? It's weird. What was I saying? So Dawn of the Clans, the first book of Dawn of the Clans was written with the help of Vicky. And I don't know how much Vicky helped with the entire arc of Dawn of the Clans. Like, I know that she helped write the first book, but I have no idea if she helped flesh out the rest of the arc. But out of the arcs that the new team have given us, I think Broken Code is the strongest one. But honestly, the new team does a better job at writing a cohesive arc than Vicky did. I will say. Like, other than A Vision of Shadows, where like the main bad guy does die halfway through it, Broken Code and A Starless Clan feel like complete single arcs. Why is my tolerance so high? Just like make it 4 or something, dude. Get like 10. Vicky had a problem of not fleshing out an entire arc before they started writing it. The new team, I feel like, fleshes out an entire arc before they write it. I legitimately think that they did flesh out all of A Vision of Shadows before they wrote it. And they knew that they wanted a lot of... I don't know how to explain it. A Vision of Shadows is kind of Dawn of the Clans in reverse, in that Dawn of the Clans doesn't really have a main antagonist. I mean, you have Clear Sky, but you don't have like a main villain for the first couple arcs. You just have like some a-holes. And then there's the One Eye and Slash, like classic Warrior Cat villain at the end of the arc. Whereas A Vision of Shadows is kind of the opposite, where it's got the main classic Warrior Cat villain at the beginning of the arc. And then just a-holes at the end of the arc. So I honestly really like the Blazing Star. And I like Forest Divided. I like the characters in Dawn of the Clans, so I don't mind the character arc part of Dawn of the Clans, right? So I have an easier time rereading arcs that are very character focused, other than like battle focus, like antagonist, defeat the antagonist focus. Because once you've like read the battle that they defeat the antagonist in, it doesn't like hit as hard the next couple times, in my opinion. But like following a character's like development is always like a satisfying thing, no matter how many times I read it. And then Warrior Cat arcs need to end on a high note. They can't go off without, like, with a fizzle. That's the problem with The Vision of Shadows, is Raging Storm is far and away the worst book in that entire arc, and it's the last book. So it leaves, like, a sour impression on you after you finished it, to the point where you're just like, ugh. It's like one of the only arcs that's last book is one of the worst books for it. I genuinely don't know any other book that does that. I think that A Path of Stars has the best Warrior Cat ending. It's a very satisfying, very melancholy, very... It's a great ending. It's my favorite book ending. By far. I thought that Path of Stars wrapped up. Yeah, it does wrap up stuff nicely. It feels like a proper ending. I think I'm just gonna simplify his pants down here. Just like that. I don't know, the kidnapping adds like a... It adds a sense of urgency to this, to the end of the book that... makes you keep turning the page until everyone is there. It gives... I don't know, it... No cat's rule. Riverstar's Home kinda does it. So, in the original Secrets of the Clans field guide, it stated that Riverstar is the one that came up with the apprentice and mentor system. So, Riverstar's Home has, like, him officially naming people as apprentices. But the naming system hasn't been talked about. Antfur flats. An easy to replicate design. Stripes are really, or not stripes, spots are very hard to replicate perfectly. I mean, I definitely adjusted his stripe, I keep calling them stripes. I adjusted his spots even in this picture. I think that if you were gonna replicate him, his stripes, I keep calling them stripes, his spots would need to be, like, placed uniformly along a line, at least. You could, like, use as a guide. But I think it looks enough like him. That it's not distractingly different. Yeah, Yellow Leaf. I switched to stream OBS with stream elements. It's what all the cool people use. I need to adjust chat's look a little bit more though. But I'm just glad that it's working today. I need to adjust my bit frame rate or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I'm on a new program. Becoming a real streamer. This one has a, well, yeah, once I get my second monitor, I'll actually feel like I'm not like a scuffed streamer. Ugh. Drawing Spotfur would go. Yeah, yeah, I could make a animation friendly Spotfur if I wanted to. I think somebody used that exact Spotfur design on like a PMV project or something like that. Very impressive. Goose Feather, I've made people animate. I apologize in advance to all those people. I think it is possible to do like a spot design that's animation friendly, but you are going to have to what's the word I'm looking for? For every spot that you add, it's going to take that much longer to like animate because it's the floating spots are the hardest. So if you tie down the spots, I think you could get away with doing it some more. It just depends on how long you want to work on a shot or how much time is the character on screen. How many times are you gonna have to draw it? Like, you know? Okay. I think it's Okay, Antfur. Get in the finished pile. Strikestone's imaginary friend that Antfur is like, why can't I see him? Well, the 101 Dalmatian isn't cleaned animation. That's the reason that the animation is just the roughs, because they didn't... I don't know. People were built different back then. What's Stonefur look like? Does he have his final picture on here? Not Stonefur, Stonewing. No, I never posted it because I'm a dum-dum. Where is he? I think that's on the spike. One. Barry, they're in the mid-ground cats. The mid-ground cats has the most amount of cats. And these two are the only ones in the background cats. Why are you so sad? Okay, does anybody really... Snaketooth and Flower Stem are named after two Code of the Clans cats. That immediately makes them, like, background characters. Like, bad. And then Whirlpell has a cool name, but I can never remember him because... I can never remember if Whirlpell is a Snowbird kit or a Grassheart kit. They're just, like, nothing characters. Okay, give me a sec. Curious. Oh, this is definitely Battle from Bikini Bottom. Loved that game. I had bought the remake of it, but I never finished it. I played it on the PS2 as well. I never played it on the GameCube. I played the SpongeBob SquarePants movie on the GameCube a lot. No problem, Starry. You never have to... Don't feel obligated to talk. If you just want to vibe, that is fine with me. No one has to talk. I promise. I appreciate you watching. Just seeing that there's like 3 people watching makes me keep working on it. On whatever I'm working on. Helps me not lose focus. been trying to finish the remake. Yeah, I remember starting the remake. I got pretty far. I think I just never finished it up. The SpongeBob movie game was hard for no reason. That one I probably played the most because I don't think I had Battle for Bikini Bottom. I think my cousin had it, so I only played it when I was over at their house. But we had the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game. This is a scene, so this is my own scene, technically, because we don't have any, it's just the cast of ShadowClan at a specific time in the books. But it is, if you type the exclamation point SHC Lake, you'll see the explanation. I've said it at a specific point in ShadowClan's history. Back at the Barnyard game? I did not. I played the Shrek game. But it's not a particular scene, no. The only ones that are particular, like, scenes in the books are the Gathering print. So the Gathering print for Four Trees is set during the first gathering in Path of Stars. Like, it's a specific scene in the books. And then the one for the Gathering Island will be set during sunrise. During the Gathering. Aw, I'm glad, Laura. Always happy to hear that I make people productive and draw. He's like said, Stonewing is said to be ShadowClan's one of their best fighters, like currently alive, so I make him kind of bulky. I bulked him up from my initial design of him in 2020. He's got such polite little paw pads. But I said it during Squirrelflight's Hope because it had all of the major new point of view characters from the new books are in the illustration. And there's like a pretty good amount of there's no kids, unfortunately, but there are a lot of apprentices, so. ShadowClan's Lion Blaze? Yeah. I kind of think of him more of like a Lionheart character, I suppose. Lion Blaze is a little bit hot-headed. He is one of the only ShadowClan... He's one of the few ShadowClan cats that... when the kin is disbanded, he stays with ShadowClan. He's like, he joined SkyClan, he has a family, he is Juniper Claw's mentor, he's actually a pretty young warrior, technically speaking, but I kind of see him as like a very loyal... He actually has a family, and yeah, I'll be doing all the lake camps eventually. Is Wasp's tail in here? Yeah, she is. She's dead. Sad face for her. She dies from the yellow cough. Okay. I think I have them as being brother and sister, though. Which is why they're in that file. I guess I never really thought about how the white on his neck fits with the dark on his face. I'll just wing it. Wasp Tail was Drakestone's mentor. See ya, Mop. Thanks for stopping in. Hey, Munch. I'm doing pretty good. Just chilling. Got a decent amount done on this picture today. He has such wet eyes. You walked/took public transit around your entire city. Holy crap, that's a lot. I'm sure you have some stories to tell about people you met. Yay, glad to hear you're liking your tablet. Yeah, you can pre-order it. I have it pre-ordered on Amazon. A scavenger hunt thing. Interesting. Do I prefer? I always get them physical. Mostly because I have a collection of them. But I find that reading physical books is less strain on my eyes than like reading them from a phone or tablet or something. But I don't have like a Kindle or anything. Yeah, a lot of the books that I have for Warrior Cats, I do get like from half-price books, like secondhand sellers. But you can also rent them from your library and stuff like that. You're on the edge of the void. There you go. The void's been covered. The brown on the right. Oh, thanks. He's my baby. I think that should be good. Kind of just want it. be just like on the, get a little bit of the, yeah, something like that. Hey Asher, welcome in. You're coming in towards the end of the stream. I think after I do Stonewing, the cat I'm doing right now, we'll probably, I don't know what, I don't really feel like drawing anymore. Gotta figure out. Thanks. You can catch me again on Sunday. Alrighty. I guess we could do the drop shadow. Now that we have all these guys done. Okay, the drop shadow needs to go on mid-ground 1. Underneath the line art, but above everything else. So type this cat, drop shadow. Yeah, hold on, let me explanation point for you. I don't know how I want to do the drop shadow for her. I think I need to help. I need to work on the values on her face. Her face is just getting covered up. The fact that she has the white tail tip is just like bringing you right to the tail tip. But I think I need to make so like all the rest of her face is getting lost in the detail. So I need to adjust that slightly. Either like make the white tail tip a little bit less intensive. Yeah, this is Sunbeam right here. It's technically Sun Paw. She's an apprentice in this picture. And then this is Strike Stone, and Stonewing is next to him. And next to him is Antfur, a guardian cat. And then that's Blaze Fire in front of Strike Stone. Blazefire definitely looks like a main character. I will give him that. Definitely has a main character type of design. Now it's hard to integrate these guys any further into the picture because there's no like grass blades I can put on their feet or anything. But I'll think about it. I'm sure something will come to me. So what did we do today? Actually, one second. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Agnola, is just like have him sinking into the sand a little bit, especially like lightly. I think that would work fine. Okay. So we rendered out all of the mid-ground today. So if you look at these, if you look at that, we did that today. Rendered out all of the initial top mid-ground, and then we finished up Sunbeam, Strikestone, Antfur, and Stonewing today. So we did 4 cats and rendered out a part of the background. So that's pretty good. We made some pretty good progress, I would say. The next time we work on this, we'll render out more of the initial clearing, for sure. And then the next couple cats to be done will be Berryheart and Sparrowtail and Euroleaf and Cloverfoot. So that'll probably be what we work on next. Enjoying working on this again, so we'll probably still work on it on Tuesday. Definitely want more of this like cool shadow color to be visible in more aspects of the piece. Much to think about, much to think about. Alrighty, so we are going to end the stream with a quiz. I am opening up commissions for this weekend. It's going to be headshots only this weekend. So I'm gonna open up 5 headshots. We'll see how quick those get me to do. And might be able to open up a couple more on Sunday. Alrighty, so the headshots are open. And I will do a quiz. What kind of quiz do we want to end on today, you guys? Do we want to do a ShadowClan quiz? Taylor Swift lyric. Oh, stop. We could do a number of mention. What if we did, okay, hear me out. What if we did number of mentions in Scroll Flight Soap? I haven't read Scroll Flight Soap more than once, but this picture takes place in Scroll Flight Soap. So it feels thematic. Oh god. There's a lot though. Never mind. That sounds painful. All ShadowClan cats? Yeah, we could do all ShadowClan cats. Do you want to do all ShadowClan cats random order, alphabetical order, by suffix? Let's do by suffix. Suffix is always fun. Okay, now I have to figure out how to... Hold on. Quiz. Hold on, I'm doing this live. There we go. Pin. Yeah, I switched to using Stream Elements instead of Streamlabs, so that's why it looks different. I haven't gotten it perfect yet, so it is a little different. Little bird. Okay, star. Let's do star. Shadow star. Night star. Raven star. Brindle star and Holly star. Pine fir? I don't think that there's a pine fir. There's a pine nose. Black star. And there's a pine brush. And we need Rowan claw. Actually, I think Rowan star. Yeah. Tiger star. Broken star. Racket star. Cedar. Hound. Snake. Dawn. Olive nose. Silver flame. Sedge. Talon? No, yellow. Blizzard. Lily. Snow. Flower. And ripple. Mossfire, Jump Foot, Red Scar, Bright Whisker, and Flower. Yellow Fang's a good one. Alrighty. Kits. Hope Kit. Wish Kit. Bird. I think there's only Little Bird, right? Strike Stone, Juniper Claw, Sleek Whisker, Crow Frost. Is there a yellow star? Yeah, we got a yellow star. Blossom Kit and Swamp Kit, Little Kit, Marigold and Mint, Fox Heart, Fallow and Drift. I got you on the Code of the Clans. Flame Tail. Snowbird. Oh yes, Snowbird. Scorch Fur, Rat Scar. Shred Tail? No, Stumpy Tail. And Maggot Tail. Weasel Kit. Bluebell Kit. Bull Whisper, Night Whisper, Jagged Tooth, and Moss Paw. Brown Paw. Spruce and Red. What was Flametail Citadines? Dawn Pelt and Tiger. Little Cloud. Adder Kit is Wind Clan, and Blossom Kit is the Shadow Clan one. We got that one. We need the new kits. Pool Kit, Quick Kit, and Beach, and Rowan. You're fine, Lady Telia. I don't know why I just said your full name. That felt really weird. Sorry in advance. Oh gosh. It's just a headshot, right? Alrighty, we need Lavender Kit. Who are the two kits after Turtle and Quiet? There's Mist. Not Badger Fang. Is it Buzzard? No. I can't remember. Ashfur. Both the Ashfurs. Storm Pelt and Shade Pelt. Mouse Ear and Mud Paws. Bubbling Stream. Juniper Brand. Sun Shadow. Okay, let's get the ones at the bottom. Would Soul count? He does. Mudclaw. Let's see. Rowan Berry. Wolf Step. Are they already full? I have no idea. Flower Stem, Hairlight, Alderheart. We need all the cats that seeked refuge. Mothwing, Icewing, Duskfur, Frostpaw, Crowfeather. Pebbleheart's a good one. Clawface, Tanglebur. The headshots? Pool Cloud. Tall Poppy, White. Throat, Snowtuft. Toad Skip, Red Thistle. Lizard Stripe. Nettle Spot and Lion Blaze. Leaf Pool. Whitewater. Red Willow. Gull Swoop. Puddle Shine. Shadow Sight. Hollow Spring. Mothwing. We got Mothwing. Bluebell Kit? I think we got Bluebell Kit. Yeah, we did. Sunbeam. Stream Ripple. Bloom Petal. And Whisper Breeze. White Belly? No White Belly. There is a Hollow Belly, though. And a Night Silver Mask. Jackdaw's Cry was not one. The Cry is Raven Cry, right? Yeah, it's a new cat. Newt Speck, and then who's the wind? Scorch Wind. Alrighty, those are all those. Yeah, Mole Pelt. Jagged Peak, Birch Bark. Who's the other bark? Cinnamon Tail, Blaze Fire. Did we get Antfur? No, we didn't get Antfur. Thrush Talon? I don't think that there's any thrushes. Eye is Arc Eye, and I don't remember. Light Leap? I think that the Talon is Smoke Talon. There's Dark Flower, Nightwing, Dovewing, Birch Feather, Fringe Whisker. We need Fur Bark. That's the other bark. Who's the other eye? There's Crowtail and Hollyflower. Blizzard Wing. Flint Fang. Oh yeah, Violet. I think it would be Violet Paw and Needle Tail. Yarrow Leaf, Bee Nose. Finch Flight. She would be Violet Paw, yeah. Marsh Scar. It's the other Scar. Oh, we need Snake Tail. We need Smoke Paw, Talon Paw, and Smoke Foot. The Apple Furs. Oh, it's Marsh Kit. Marsh Kit was the other kit we were missing. Yeah. And we need Toad Step. Or Toad Foot. Okay, the paws that we're missing. Oh, jeez. Before Moss Paw, Whirl Pelt, and Cloud Pelt. Pound Step. Is it Lake Storm? Yeah. Shadow Sight? We got Shadow Sight, we got Light Leap, and I think we have Pound Step. Oh, Marsh Paw from Maple Shade's Vengeance. Who's the other two paws? It's gotta be like a Code of the Clans thing, right? Oh, Spotted Paw is one. Oh, and Thorn Paw from Stormclan's Folly. Alrighty. We need Moss Heart, Lily Fur, Smoke Talon, Silver. Featherwing's not, though. We're missing Oak Leaf. I got Scorch Wind. We got Ragged Pelt. We need Featherstorm though, their mom. Twig Branch would count. Yeah, Nightheart would count actually. And did we get Blazefire yet? Yeah, we did. Okay. There's another ear we're missing. Small ear? No. Spotted Leaf? No, she's never in ShadowClan. Did we have Jayfeather though? We need Jayfeather. And I think we need Alderheart. Yeah, we got Alderheart. We need Running Nose. We need Sage Whisker. We got Yellow Fang. There's a Cinder Fur and there's a Cedar Heart. And we need Russet Fur. It's just ShadowClan May, yeah. Alrighty, and oh, we need Darktail. Raven, Nettle, Roach, Rain, Sasha, and Boulder. Lion Eye, Birch Bark, Slate Fur. Berry Heart's a good one. We need Spire Claw too, and we need Frond, Where's all the whiskers? Okay, we have Frond and Fringe, and then we need Hop Whisker. He would be under Rippletail. Cloud Pelt? I think we got Cloud Pelt. Yeah, we did. Broken Star? We got Broken Star. We got Broken Star. Nut Whisker is the other whisker we're missing. There's a wing after Dove Wing. Interesting. Sunbeam? I got Sunbeam. Okay, we need Flaxfoot. We need Gull Swoop. Whirl Pelt. Flower Stem. Snake Tooth. Stone Tooth. Icewing? We got... Oh, Stonewing. Yeah, we did Stonewing. Ah! You're right. It's Stonewing. Ivy Tail. We need Ivy Tail. We need Owl Claw. Stoat Fur. Pounce Tail. Berry Nose is ThunderClan. ThunderClan. Are there any other ShadowClan? Is Houndleap or Rushtooth? Bat Ear. It's Bat Ear. I'm like, is there a Suzanne that's in ShadowClan? Alrighty. We need another flower. Amberleaf. Amberleaf and Brackenfoot. And I don't think we have, shoot, what's her name? Bright Flower. That's the other flower we're missing. And Dawn Cloud. Did we get Dawn Cloud? No. And there's another Pool Cloud, Dawn Cloud, Little Cloud. We got Maggot Tail. Is Sparrow Feather from the... No. Ashfur we got. We got Ashfur. We're missing another flight. We need Slow Fur. Mule Pelt, Hollow Belly. Grind. Isn't there like a Gray Tail? Yeah, that's one of the StormClan's Folly Cats. He'd be under Broken Star. Silverhawk? I think he doesn't... We don't know where he's from yet. No, we don't. Let's see. We need Wetfoot. We have Stumpy Tail. We have Nightwing. Mousewing is the other wing. I don't know who's between Ice and Dove. Mist Cloud we're missing. And I think we're still missing Sparrow Tail. Snowtuft is in the... Yes, Snowtuft would work, but we already got him. We need Wasp Tail. We need Tanglebur, maybe? Or Deer Foot and Deer Leap. Tawny Pelt! The amount of times I forget that Tawny Pelt and the ShadowClan things is actually kind of sad. Fern Shade. We got Flint Fang. Do we have Wolf Step? Yes. Jagged Tooth, I got. We're missing a Fang. We're missing Lizard Fang? Yeah. And then a feather above Crow Feather. We're missing Sunny Tail, and we're missing Splash Nose from that one. Alrighty, and then we're missing Dew Nose and Dusk Nose. And we need Dangling Leaf. Eagle Feather is the other one we're missing. And then we got Shade Pellet. Moth Flight is the other flight we're missing. We need Spike Fur still. A heart between Berry and Alder. Mothwing? We got Mothwing. We got Mothwing. And we got Icewing. So I'm not sure who's between them. Dawnflower is RiverClan. We got the 2 Apple Furs. Where's the Furs? Okay. We got the 2 Apple Furs. We need Wild Fur. Twig Branch. We got Twig Branch. Night Pelt is under Night Star. We're missing another fur. So Lily Fur is in the last Code of the Clans arc, right? It's interesting. There's lots of foots we're missing. Smokefoot, Toadfoot. Why are we missing so many foots? What the heck? Oak Fur? Yeah, we needed Oak Fur. Kink Fur. We needed Kink Fur. Shrew. Oh, Shrewfoot. Spiderfoot. Kink Fur and Oak Fur we got. Log Fur. Log Fur! Silo coming in clutch with the fur. Shoot, I just had it. We needed Ferret Claw. We need Ferret Claw. Starling Wing is the other one we're missing. Pine Nose we got. We got Red Willow. I'm trying to remember the, like, random ShadowClan cats in Omen of the Stars. We got IB Tail. White Claw is not. Cloverfoot. Who's the other one after Cloverfoot? Yarrowleaf, Beanos. We got Strike, Juniper, and Sleek. And then somebody with the name Heart, Frogtail, Fern Shade, we got. Bright Flower, we've got. We're almost done. We only have 4 left, and the 4 are 2 hearts and 2 foots. You guys. 2 hearts and 2 foots. Berry Heart, Cinder Heart? No. Foxheart? We got Foxheart. We got Foxheart. Ashfoot. We got Ashfoot, apparently. No, it's Ashheart. Clawface? We got Clawface. Stripe Heart, Ashheart. Okay, that's the other heart we were missing. And then there's a heart. Okay, who are the code breakers? And then Hairlight, Moth, and Icewing, and then Duskfur, Frost. And then the foot could be... Is there another ShadowClan thing in like Stormclan's Folly? Because it's before Brackenfoot is like a pretty older warrior, right? So Spiderfoot, Shrewfoot, Cloverfoot. Well, we have Blackstar May. So he's already in here as Blackstar. Alderheart is born in A Vision of Shadows. Berryheart is born in Power of 3. Stripeheart Wasp. Conefoot? Oh, yeah. Deadfoot? No, it's just ShadowClan. I don't know who the other foot is. Grassheart. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Grassheart, my Twookie. Alrighty, the last one we're missing is between Jumpfoot and Brackenfoot. So it could be a Code of the Clans cat we're not thinking about, like Hawkfoot? But I don't know. And it could be a Stormclan's Folly cat. Because Brackenfoot is alive during Yellowfang's Secret. So... And Jumpfoot is a Code of the Clans cat. So this is like a large margin of like things it could be, right? What are the other codes that happen? Is there a foot at the end with like the moss heart where it's like warriors don't have to kill? Is there a foot in there that I'm not thinking about? There's Log, there's Smoke, there's Lily, there's Silver. And then is there another foot in ShadowClan that I'm not thinking of that's alive at the beginning of Yellowfang's Secret? Because I don't think... Icefoot? Is Icefoot? Is it Palefoot? Oh my god, you're right. It is Palefoot. That is a twist if I've ever seen one, because we were not even, if you did not say Palefoot Winnie, we would not have gotten this, because I was not thinking about Omer of the Stars at all. Winnie, MVP of the night. Yeah, Palefoot. The random character that is, like, talks to Flametail in Omen of the Stars. Winnie's got us. Winnie definitely earned that, those sunglasses you got put on. 1 second too late. We would have gotten it, for sure. More quizzes? I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. Well, you guys, thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Had fun on this stream. Very chill. I will be back on Sunday. Sundays will be commission stream. We'll be doing just headshots. And then I will be back working on this print on Tuesday. We might not work on it all stream. It just depends. Like I said, like I start to get tired after working on the same thing over and over. So if we don't work on this, we'll work on something else. But it'll be Warrior Cats related. I never get tired of drawing Warrior Cats, but I have to like bounce between things that I'm drawing for Warrior Cats. Does that make sense? It makes sense in my mind, and that's all that matters. Anyway, I will see you guys later. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and have a great dinner / lunch / wherever you are. See ya. Bye.